as possible. What is good? What is good? Happy Friday to you guys. We're doing a little bit of fishing on the stream side. We're going to start here. Threw out some night crawlers, baby night crawlers. Got power bait on this one here. Basically, we're trout fishing this little stream that goes into the lake. It just broke up. The ice came out of this, and it's already starting to freeze up again. It got about 20 degrees Fahrenheit, free units as Brad calls them. This one just had a little tap, so we'll see. We'll give this about a half an hour. I saw one fish jump there. I did catch a crappie on the other side of the bridge, a little small one. But I settled in this spot because it's the most reliable spot here. And the water's pretty murky. We got that about 3 inches of rain here, so we had some pretty heavy rain come through. The water's definitely murky. There's also some good white suckers that come through here. So I want to give it a little bit of time in this spot. Then we'll hit another spot on the other side of the bridge. And then finally we'll go out to the main lake. We'll set up our poles, bells, sirens, all that carp nerd gear, and throw out some pack bait and sit there and wait. And might cast around for a crappie or two out there. Let me see who we got in chat. Yo, bait money. Awesome, awesome. No cleaning fish money. I've been bribed. So, they say you got to put out good content, quality content. But I found if you do enough fish cleaning videos, eventually people start paying you not to do them. So there's always more than one way to skin a cat or a catfish, as they say. Slabs in, Friday the 13th is here, and so are the stories of the Allegheny Mountains. Hey man, that's Skeeter's channel. I don't got any of those knocking stories. I spent my whole life in the woods. I don't know what you're all smoking. Well, I think I do know what you're all smoking. I never heard none of those knocks. But we'll save that for Skeeter's channel later. We got a little bit of sun kind of in our eyes. That's why you might be seeing a little bit of a fog. It's actually crystal clear out, but sun's coming up. It'll move over there. Who else we got in here? Tammy, thank you very much. That's Tammy and Ray from Mom and Son Train Rail fans, awesome Shark members. She says, busy day for them. Won't be able to hang out. Wanted to stop in and say hi. Yeah, she's always super busy. Ray keeps her running around their barn, shed, train headquarters. They're doing a lot of work on their train setups right now. So go take a look. They're always changing things up. So go check it out, see what they're up to. There's Brad himself, All Things Country. Welcome in, buddy. Appreciate Brad coming up yesterday. That was a long, boring, hard day of fishing. 2 fish caught. I think we can call the other one a fish maybe, even though it was transparent and you could see its circulatory system. It was still a fish and it counts. But Brad, gracious as always, popped up on my stream, and he made venison cowboy steaks in the crock pot, which was the manly part of the stream. And then he took me up on my baking challenge. Actually, it's our baking challenge. We kind of accidentally came up with the challenge of people baking live, and he baked a cherry cheesecake. So if you missed that, go check out the live from yesterday. We put the recipe on my community tab if you're interested in making it. And I also created a playlist for that baking challenge. If anyone else wants to participate and does a baking live, I will put it under the playlist on my channel. So it just gives you a little more, access to the community. You get to use my community, our community. It might help you out with some views and things like that. We go down. We got Skeeter. G4's in the house. Jason Voorhees in there. I'm telling you, 13's my lucky number, man. It's my lucky number. I'm going to tell you that whole story again, but it's my lucky number. Incredible Bulk, 13 months. My OG member right there. Awesome Shark member. Thank you, brother. If you guys are just coming in, hey, Danny the Stringer Man. What? I still call him Stringer Man. Since he's been coming in my channel, I thought it was Danny the Stringer Man. You see what you want to see, but it's the Stinger Man. But awesome dude. He popped up on Skeeter's Live. Got to see his face. Awesome, awesome guy. Awesome member of our community. Who else we got? Rod Wilson's in the house. My newest Shark member. He upgraded. Finally figured it out. I'm glad. Keep an eye on the time. So we're 5 minutes in. I think we'll give it maybe 40 minutes here. And then I'll put I'll put probably one of the trout magnet worms on, and I'll jig it around a bit. I'll head up to the waterfall. And then I did see another fish jump where I caught the crappie on the other side of that bridge. So I'm having a feeling they're white suckers, which is fine. I love catching white suckers, and they get pretty big in here. So we'll go down there and throw a worm in their hole. And there's only really one hole. I know right where they'd be if they're down there. But we want to try our hand, try to get some trout here first. Oh, I know what I was going to say. Dave's live, Double Hook Angling. So make sure you guys go over, say hi to Dave. There should be a link on Dave's channel over to Pond Hoppers TV's channel. He's trying to get up to 100. If he gets up to 100 today, they're going to do a giveaway on Dave's channel, Double Hook Angling. So even though he's not a member, he gives us a ton of jigs. I fish with a lot. In fact, right now I got jigs on both rods that he's made for us. He works close with Rex from Pond Hoppers. So go over there, make sure you follow the links, and they're going to be doing a giveaway if they haven't already. Mo Style, what's going on? Batgirl, what is up? Good morning. Coffee's hot and the pole is in the water. I got some hot chicken noodle soup today. We got venison chili going for dinner. I didn't do any hot chocolate since I had the soup. No bologna today. I think we've passed the prime bologna sandwich season, and we've gone into soup season. Good morning, Stuart. There's Stuart, the fish whisperer. He is in the house. Welcome, welcome. Fridays are usually a little bit more of a quiet show. That's just because there's so many people live on Fridays. Will there be weird conversation today? Yes. Yes, there will be. The less fish that are caught, the weirder the conversation will get. That's how fishing goes in Pennsylvania in December. We're supposed to go down to 14 today, so a little chilly here. I have gained a little bit of weight, but I have not gained 100 pounds, if it looks like I have. I'm literally wearing most of the clothes that I like to wear. Jose, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you. Start talking about the cold, and somebody from Florida or Texas always comes in to tell me it's cold down there. It's 55 degrees. That's all right. It's all relative. It's balmy here compared to some places, so I'm just glad I don't have my gloves on and my hands aren't cold at the moment, so that's good. The sun is feeling good today. Awesome, Skeeter. Awesome, awesome. Skeeter's good. Skeeter found out there's perch in his lake, so he's all excited. Perch is a good cool water fish. And what's good about them, Skeeter, is it's basically like the trout setup, man. Perch are going to be feeding on the bottom or near the bottom, within a foot of the bottom for sure. So it's a great fish to target in the winter. 14 right now, bring on the ice. Awesome. It's ice-making weather in Canada. Texas, Jose says Texas is cold. Oh, Jose. Killing me, brother. Killing me. There's Brandon. Travis, you don't know where I am. This is a green screen. You might think you recognize this place, but I guarantee you it's not where you think. And also, my guarantee is useless. But I did find your coffee cup here, Travis. You left your coffee cup here yesterday. Correction. Skeeter found out there was a perch. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Percy. I think Percy has been stocked into Skeeter's pond. And Skeeter's now on a seek and destroy mission. Now, you know I love Skeeter. Skeeter's one of my favorite people. But if you've noticed, I put bells on my rods. And bells work really good when you're not inside your car. You can hear the bells go off. But Skeeter likes to fish inside his car now, like Brad does. So it's a little challenging. you have to watch your bell go off. So I just came out here so I can actually hear the bells. That's how I prefer to do it. There's nothing up here right now, Travis. I hate to say it, but there's nothing up here right now. It's quiet. I'm going to give it about a half an hour. I caught a crappie right on the other side of the bridge, though. So before Glacier comes in, I did chum a little bit. I did throw one ball of pack bait out there. There's a pretty good current going down from the heavy rain, so hopefully that'll help. But I'm going to give it at least 30 minutes here before we start moving. What's the temperature down there, Jose? Yeah, it's the channels. The channels will bite. They definitely slow down, but they will bite. We were talking about temperature and fish, and I found some good articles to share with y'all. I'll probably do a Q&A at some time soon. I'm not always, like, I know what I'm trying to say, but I'm not always good conveying it. That's why I rely on books, because it's not like I don't know the information. It helps me organize my thoughts. But it was talking about, has all the game fish from, flatheads at the top. They like 80-degree water. Channel cats are right near the top. So, you know, they definitely slow down. So the more of the gap you have between what a fish likes and what the actual temperatures are, the slower they're going to feed. But on top of that, it talks about food. So as nerdy as you want to get with the barometer, weather patterns, and everything, food is like the big thing. It trumps everything. Fish will go into water that's not oxygenated enough if they know there's food there. They'll go into water that's too cold for them short term if they know there's food there. They'll change everything they know. That's why they beach themselves after chasing food. Food is, that's the equalizer. I'll try to share that article if I think of it. Percy's making his rounds. There's Cat and Jack. Welcome in, Cat. She gave me the sunflower. Good morning, good morning. Hope you're doing good. Let's see, no need to set up a camera, get another phone, sit in your car, and we can hear the bells. That's smart right there, yeah. That's what you got to do, Skeeter. One phone right out here. I'm hoping for a bass. You know, I don't really want to say it while I'm fishing here, but got some good bass back here in the middle of winter before. Wait until you see my Cadillac heated ice shack. You better wait a while, man. What do you need? 8, 9 inches, 10 inches before you can drive on it? Thank you so much, Tammy. I do appreciate that. And just for Tammy, I will not be at the fillet table today. She has paid me enough to not go to the fillet table. She paid me to throw the fish back and go to the store, buy some that's clean. The problem is I work at the store and I clean them there anyway. That line on the far rod looks a little bit tighter. We'll keep an eye. We've been fishing this spot from time to time. Hasn't produced as much as it's produced in the past. But the water's been so low till just now. We got that heavy rain. So got to give it another shot. Conditions have changed. And there's pods that were moving through here when it was clear. But it was so clear that you'd stand up at the bridge and you'd see them and they would just be gone. They'd come and go in pods really quick. So if they come in, the pods have been like 15, 20 fish. Like they're massive schools. So if they come in, it could be good action. Slab, welcome in. New guy is back. I'm here on and off as a new guy. I'm currently at the antique shop due to an unexpected illness. Oh boy. All right, brother. I'm not exactly sure what all that means, but I hope you're doing good. And I'm sure we'll see you around again, new guy. Mrs. Gigi. 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 I can't pronounce that like Becca does, but welcome in. Hope you're doing good. I think I went into Becca's live and said hi, and then my phone died. So Becca's probably like, what's that dude's problem? But I did try to pop in. I don't know if you were with her that night. I don't know who was with her. 25 Fahrenheit out where Slab is in the great state of Pennsylvania. Yeah, we're getting near, we're below freezing, but we're close to the we might be at freezing by now. I've been out here for about an hour working around the edges of this creek, looking around, watching Dave. Um, nope, going to the park, park it on the corner. I fish from shore, channels 30 feet off the bank. Awesome. Bud Files, welcome in, Sue. Good morning to you. Good morning, Julie. Julie Maggio. My awesome members right there. Do you think something about dams can block phone signal? When I would fish, I never had a good signal in both my lakes. Well, I mean, they use a couple thoughts there, Kat, as they usually dam up this part of the country anyway. They usually dam up like creeks, right, and valleys. So they probably already have mountains in that area, might affect reception. But I'm also wondering with like Homeland Security crap, if that could potentially be something where they're scrambling up signals. It's just a thought, I'm not sure. Woohoo! I don't know what the woohoo's about, but all right. Did one of my rods go down and I missed it? Big Boy Rails 2. That's a new name in here. Welcome in, Big Boy Rails 2. Hope you're doing good. Appreciate you coming in. I'm good, man. How are you doing? Where are you from? Mariah Carey pike short is blocked in Russia. Well, Russia's growing on me by the minute. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good, Julie. Hope you guys are doing good. Oh, boy. All right. Awesome. I appreciate that, big boy. If you've got a channel with like content, leave a comment on one of my videos. Independence, Missouri. Awesome. That's awesome. I love when people, the quiet ones, pop up to say hi occasionally. My whole family is like a very anti-social media, so I'm used to the type that don't leave comments on videos and things like that. So I totally get it, and appreciate the quiet ones listening that show up. I won't even use their name, but I've had some that show up events just to say hi and give me gifts and things like that. They just really don't participate in social media much, but they'll watch and be they'll put me on their big screen. My whole channel is blocked in Nepal and surrounding areas. I don't know. I'd be kind of proud of that, Slab. I don't know. Great Christmas short. All things country. Awesome. Sweden, we celebrate Lucia Day here. Doing Good Friday here. So the weekend. Here in Sweden, what is Lucia Day? I am a loving and caring person. Okay, well, that makes me... I will assume that you are, but that also makes me a little suspicious. Just because we have a lot of characters in here. Mama Cookie, what is going on? Mama Cookie just watches. Slab, get out of here. I'm not a Mariah fan myself, Bob, but hey, any country that bans Mariah Carey, is a fan of mine. That's just fine by me. What drives me nuts is I go to use YouTube Music when I put out a short, and that Mariah Carey song is always one of the first two that pop up. Nice, nice. Big Boy Rails 2. Nice train-related content. Awesome. Awesome. I'll make sure I connect over and share you out, buddy. Come on, let's go fish. It only took us 3 hours and 57 minutes yesterday to catch a fish that you couldn't see its whole circulatory system. Um, so hopefully today we'll get something a little bit quicker than that. You had me rolling, Brad. Had me rolling with that comment. I'm sitting low, like I'm purposely not moving around here because even though the water's a little bit murky, my experience here is that groups of fish come in and they're skittish, and if you scare them, they're out of here. So that's why my plan was like 30 minutes, calm, down low, fishing, and then we start get aggressive and move around and hit the hole down there before we get in the car and drive out to the main lake. Kind of feel like think the fish have been dodging me a little bit this week. Mariah is a self-serving wannabe diva, in my opinion. I don't know how many people are going to argue that point, but somehow she just keeps rolling. I think people get that big and famous, they just kind of lose touch with reality. You got everybody around you telling you how awesome you are. Kind of like me. I start getting a big head with all the compliments you guys give me. Yeah, Kat, you straighten him out. You straighten him out. Mariah could be an awesome person off camera. You don't know. She might, show up and make cherry cheesecakes. Who knows? She could be an awesome, awesome person. Weird conversations promised, weird conversations delivered. I don't know what Julie's talking about. I don't know what Julie put in her morning coffee, but we're looking for weird conversations. Justin Booty is now awake. The live went off the rails in 22 minutes. Hey, Fish Head Videos. What's going on, Ray? There's Steve as well. Awesome members right there. Steve is my Marlin member, my only Marlin member. A level of membership that Steve demanded. So I created, and there he is. He's out fishing on the river. You've seen us fish that river before. I've headed north, and he's sticking it out down there trying to catch, he had some carp rolling, so keep an eye on his channel. He'll post up if he catches anything over there. It's going to be frozen in the morning. The whole side's got ice on it. It's going to freeze, I think, tonight. 14 degrees, it'll be frozen solid. Lucia, the event symbolizes light in a dark winter. Celebrated annually, this historic custom is an atmospheric, somebody hit Google, is an atmospheric event involving Christmas treats and a singing lineup of candles. I feel like that's kind of like the, taking religion out of any of the Christmas celebrations. They all seem to be about light in the dark, right? And that's obviously you can use that as a metaphor, or you can leave it as it is, just light and dark getting you through winter. The darkest days around or the shortest days around December 20th, I think. And then they start getting longer again. So to me, this has always been like, I like this time of year, but it's also mentally the toughest. Like this, if I'm going to have a mental, not breakdown, a mental struggle, or I just feel down, it's usually this time of year. But it's usually earlier, and I had a couple of those, but I'm already feeling better because I know the days are going to start getting longer. So I feel like we've already made it through the worst, basically. All right. Crappie fishing. Awesome. Awesome. Good luck with that. Don't have too many spots where we can really slay crappie here, unfortunately. But I am saving up for a kayak. Just sold my canoe. I sold my tiny kayak, and I'm saving up money to get 4 kayaks, and 2 of them are going to be fishing kayaks. And I've got some spots in mind that I know I can get out there and hit them. The canoe just had no way to like mount the. I couldn't really go live in my canoe, but kayak I'm going to rig up a system where I can take you guys along, and we're going to be doing a lot of kayak fishing coming, even in the winter. As soon as I get them, we're going to go out. I'm fine with going out as long as I get into the open water. Some of these lakes here have they're dammed up, and unless it gets really cold, the middle stays open. And I've canoed them. You just have to kind of walk out through the ice and then hop in, and get some crappie out there in the middle. But unless you got bridges, like good bridges over deep channels, you're not going to have crap. It's hard to cast from the side and get crappie unless you got some like good structure right off the edge, like wood. No, I have video of it. I'll probably put a short out. It was a solid 8-incher. It wasn't big at all, but I thought it was a sunfish, but it was a black crappie. 21st is the winter solstice. Is that the one where we get naked and run around the tree? I think that's the spring equinox. But never a bad time to do that, I guess. We gain 2 minutes a day after that. I focus on that as much as I can. Yeah, there's something to be said for that. Yeah, Travis. I think our spot, like where we live, Travis lives near me, by the way, if you guys don't know that. I think we've got one of the best places to kayak. Like even this section here, Travis. My gosh, you come in quiet, cast far ahead of you with a spinner. Once you come in, you're blowing it out, though. But, man, some of the ponds around here are just awesome for kayaking. Speaking of which, there's Ralph, kayak fishing with Ralph. Good morning. He's out in California. Welcome, welcome. Be your first paying guide. We'll definitely get you out there, Steve, for sure. But I'll have to have all my. I will have every guiding license and state clearance. I'm licensed as a guide in Alaska. I'm working on Pennsylvania. Once I get everything in order, then I'll take you guys out for sure. I once hit a huge snapping turtle and flipped a kayak. And I don't use canoes since the tragic fire. Yeah, unfortunately, like many of us, once the talk of confiscation took place, a lot of us lost a lot of firearms in canoe flips. It was the canoe flipped heard around the world. I also, in case anyone's watching from these confiscation folks, I've lost all my firearms also in a kayak. I hit an alligator, believe it or not, in Pennsylvania. Pretty rare, but I hit it and lost everything. So all I have left is one of those salt guns for shooting flies. That's it. I think I'll skip that, Bob. I don't know. I'm falling behind. Hey, Julie, $2 for Julie. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I've been up this far, Travis. I'll see you fishing out here from the side. I'm going to jam my kayak all up in here. Just blow out the lines. Justin's in the house. Oh, that's the wind. Okay. There's Paul. Cheers. I'm going to try to get caught up here. I think I'm caught up. I'm going to bring in, which rod should I bring in? I think I'll bring in this rod. Let's see if I got the worm I think I got. Yeah, left it in the car. I can put a trout magnet on. Yeah. What I'm going to do is I'm going to walk this edge and I'm going to jig a little bit before we move on. So, try to figure out which rod I want to use. Bright yellow. You know what? Yellow and black. When the water is murky, people tend to go with bright colors, but everything I've read says don't do that. Go dark. So I'm going to go dark with a little bit of chartreuse on it. You're going to try out the trout magnet jig? Awesome, Paul. Awesome. I think it's the wind. I was looking at that Tumo style. I think that's the wind. It's got a worm. They should just take it and they should go with it. Let me get that one in and start digging around a little bit, and then we'll move on. Got another spot I want to try. See how rich I am, Brad? Just throwing 50-cent worms to the water out there. Knuckles, what's going on, brother? Hope you're good. I'm going to cast out a trout magnet and jig it around a bit before we move spots here. Just sat on my bucket for 30 minutes, so guess it's time to work a little bit. The sun's right there, and it just feels good to sit in a spot where the sun's just kind of beating on you this time of year. It's amazing how much warmth will come out of that sun as long as you can get out of the wind a little bit. I think that's one reason I like the cold in the fall and winter. I like the fact that the sun feels good. The rest of the year I'm hiding from it. I'm going to take the split shot off. I don't need it on here. I only use the split shot if I really need them for casting distance or to get it down under a strong current. Had a hit there. I'm going to just cast a few upstream here real quick before we call it and move spots. Glacier, what's going on, bro? I did already chum. Let's see. Well, Bob is away from his phone. Let's all sing a Christmas classic. I don't want a lot for... Oh, God. I should block all those words from the chat. I'm doing a short tonight that could get me divorced, guys, so pray for me. You're not going to want to miss the short. Now, I will be hanging at the chat most of the time, but right now I do want to cover this water, so I'm going to work my way down. Hey, Army Mom, welcome in. It's all good fun. You just have to survive the first 5 seconds of the short. Hopefully my marriage does. And I'm going to work my way up towards that current here. And then we're going to move downstream and have another sit with a worm. Oh, that felt like a trout. That one felt like a trout, guys. Let me get down the bottom here. I need to see that if I land the land one. Felt like a fish. I think it wasn't a fish though. I got grass on it. don't have enough confidence in the spot to sit here all day, so we're gonna keep moving. You guys see me sit plenty of times, and that's because I know there's fish there, but I don't know that there's fish up in this section right now. So we're gonna keep moving. Retired Rick, welcome in. Mike, welcome to see y'all. MVP Fishing. Try to use you guys' screen names so I know who you're talking about. I'm back, Rod. I'm back, baby. Alrighty, all packed up. Let's drop a few things off at the car so we can travel light. Actually, I don't think there's any need to. We can just head. We'll just head. Gonna head up the trail a bit, get on the other side of this bridge. There's a hole up there where I saw some activity. I'm guessing white suckers or trout, so we'll head over there and check it out. I know you guys are all starting crap. I know you play your little games in here. But I'm the one out here in the cold, so I'm gonna keep heading before my hand freaking gets frozen to this metal pole. What's going on, Ted? Yeah, we're on the beautiful weather. Beautiful weather. It's almost up to the freezing mark, but it feels much warmer because there's zero wind. Awesome day to be outside. Love to be out deer hunting, but I did finally tagged out. Except for I could still take a buck, but kind of saving the buck. Kind of saving the buck in the area that we don't have a lot traveling through, and there's one regular one. Kind of saving for my son. If it cooperates and shows up at the right time, you know. He's got a very limited schedule to be hunting. This is kind of like a little hole in the wall spot. You can just poke in with one rod. So that's what we're going to do. Give it 10, 15 minutes, probably 10 minutes tops. See if we can get something out of there. Don't worry about it, Travis. Am I going to see you in the spot? Travis might be in the next spot we come to. Be him and his 30 kids lining the bank. Oh, man. It's up here a ways. You know the spot, right, Travis?
Good morning.
Good morning. How you? You imagine just there's Travis and his 30 kids. In here. Put the phone down. Switch you all around. Daniel Berry, what is going on? Happy Friday. There's a whole 40 acres outside. You can shoot them. I hate when I put the phone down and I come back. You guys are all into this conversation. I got no idea what you're all talking about. I gotta get my worm in the water. It's freezing. All right, let's see if y'all can move you up a bit. Where's that stinking rod? It's almost invisible. Let me put a bell on it so you can see the bell at least. Oh, he's a nice doggy. We'll give it a couple minutes here and then we'll move. We're all adults here. Get out of here. Got a live scheduled. All right, Ted. Have a good one, buddy. Wife needs to use or no, with 30 kids. I wish I didn't see that fish jump. But gotta give it a try. Yeah, let me jig around a bit too. The ice is building just up there, Travis, is all ice. It's building. That was me, I think. Pretty sure that was me. Pretty sure that was me, but I better check. I'm not going to sit here 10 minutes and find out I'm stripped. I had a tap there. See if I got grass on this. I do have grass on. I think it was just grass then. Let me check to make sure that worm's still on there. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Congrats, Bulk. You guys checked out, I think Bulk made a comment on my buddy Ben's video or page. I'm trying to get him shared out. They're going to go live. If you guys want to see some Christian-oriented Christmas music, one of my best friends, Ben, is in a band. It's him, his wife, and his wife's sister, Betty LaRue. He's in a couple of different bands. But they go live, and it's usually just at Christmas time. So he's going to be live this Saturday night. I'm not sure exactly what time. Where's this water current coming from? Hang But if that's interesting, if you're interested in that, it's a good night. They're like live from in their house. He's just an awesome human being. I'm not the most religious person. I'm pretty spiritual, but I'm not real religious. And I hate hypocrisy. It's kind of where that comes out of. And he is one of the most genuine people you'll ever meet. He's an awesome dude. And he's a hilarious dude. Do they have a horse drummer? He would totally dig the horse drumming. This dude's a character. He was on, I don't know if you guys, some of the local guys might know Preston and Steve and WMMR. It's a big radio station. It's like one of the oldest in the United States. He did an album. He made an album of Christmas music, all with Star Wars themes. And they had him on the radio show to play it. So he's kind of like a, not a big deal, but like he had his moment in fame around here. But this is what he really loves. He sings at his church, and he's just an amazing musician. Everyone in their family is. He's got almost as much kids as Travis. I think he's up to 5 or 6 boys now. So, in fact, Travis, I don't know if you know them, the Randalls. You probably will soon. They're in the area, and they got a bunch of boys, so it's inevitable. You know, eventually his boys will fight your boys probably, or something like that. I mean, between the two of them, they have half the population of Montgomery County, so they got to meet up. Gonna cast over there, give it a minute there, and then we're going to move spots. Come on, fish. Let's head out to the main lake. We'll go set everything up. We'll put our double hook angling rod holders out there. We'll set up a couple rods for carp, a couple for trout. And maybe we'll play around with the crappie. Bear with me, get you guys out of here. Put you out here for a second. Got 12 in the house. 21 thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. I just didn't want to go straight to the lake without trying these spots out here. But like I said, these spots are either on or they're not. So I don't need to spend 3 hours, 4 hours over here. I know. Hey, how you doing?
How you doing?
Pretty good. I'm looking for the fish. Where'd you hide them?
They're there.
Ah, man. I'm going out to the ranger station. Going to set up. All right, yeah, my carp rod's up.
Yeah, they catch them up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
Thank you. Go this way. They've been catching their limit. Up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Half the limit, so they're up there.
Oh, nice. Sounds good, man. I'll be there in a minute. All right, you guys. You know, you've seen us fishing there, right? Travis, you know. And going live. Come on, signal. I had a signal here 20 minutes ago. I should have a signal here now. Drones must be intercepting my signal. get the car packed. It's gonna be a quick drive around the block here, and we'll be fishing. Switch the camera. Okay. Moving's such a pain in the butt on a live. You know, it really is. That's like the hardest part. When you want to fish and you want to cover water, is moving and giving everyone a decent view. Not easy. Okay. Let's go. Wendy, what's going on? Jeff Beal, what's up? What's up? Can't say hello to everyone. A big fat hello to everybody from Jeff. People are getting their limits, Travis. Pretty sure he's talking about us. Right? I mean, there's been ice on here until 3 days ago, so people are funny. People are funny. The same people that say there's 8-foot muskies under the waterfalls. It's quite a project they did over here on this Frisbee golf course. I mean, holy Lord, they put a lot of effort into that thing. I don't really think that many people do Frisbee golf, do they? Am I wrong in that thinking? I'm going to go around. I'm going to go all the way around. It's probably quicker to go the other way. Heck with it. I'm already over here, just getting on 29. The lower lake is mostly frozen. There's a dude standing out in the middle of it with binoculars. I guess he's a birder. It seems weird. That guy standing out in that, what's that, Night Lake? The lower lake there, Travis? He's standing there with binoculars in waders. You ever catch anything down that way under the old railroad bridge, Travis? That's another spot everyone says there's catfish, and I've never once caught anything in there, let alone a catfish. That whole thing is like 2 feet of water. Yeah. Everyone, you know, you get these old timers up here that tell you these stories, and like, well, yeah, there used to be muskie stocked in the top reservoir in the 90s, but they ain't the type that can reproduce, man. There's no 40-year-old muskie swimming around. Myra, welcome in, welcome in. Buying space. Just moving around to a setup where we can put the chair up, get the big rods out on the carp, got the pack bait, and we still got power bait. We got worms for trout. You coming out or what? I better check the forecast. This dude's got a snowplow on there. Make you nervous when you're driving around and all of a sudden you see a bunch of plows driving around. Anyone need anything at the gas station? Is that Phoenix? Welcome in. Good morning to you. There's new owners there now, Travis. There's the brewery, guys. Awesome brewery in that bank, the old bank building. Perkiomen Valley Brewery. Shout out to those guys. Some awesome humans right there. Oh, man. That's a little mom and pop brewery, and their 2 autistic kids work there. two sons, a little bit older than my boys. The old owners of that little fast food joint there, they used to have scrapple and egg sandwiches. They were a killer. I don't know if they still have them with the new owners. I need an energy drink. Oh man, I could go for an energy drink. I woke up tired. I'm ready for a nap. I'm gonna fall asleep behind these rods if they're not jumping. Coffee sounds good. I do have soup somewhere in here. To remember to throw that in my backpack or the bucket. Here, Travis. Perky's looking good, buddy. They must have let some water out over the dam. It's got some flow back to it. Yeah, it's got that. It's back to the murky perky. It's murky again. Ice on the Susquehanna already. Yep. I mean, it was freezing up fast before that last warm spell, but didn't get that warm. There's a yoga, deer doing yoga. Please slow down. Please slow down. Okay. Oh boy. Oh. Ouch. Oh man, love scrapple. Scrapple's the best, Brad. You can probably figure it out with the name. It's derived from pigs, mainly the scraps of pigs. Lips, butts, eyelids, whatever. It probably is similar to haggis. Yeah, it's got to be crispy, and I like mine with apple butter on it, Paul. I wonder if there were like a bunch of carp in that hole down there, if they're still around. All right, Knuckle. Have a good day, brother. Got 19 folks hanging out, 25 thumbs up. I appreciate you guys. Another week down through winter season here. The in-between season. Hope we get some ice. That guy made it sound promising over here, so we'll see. We'll go park and set up. It should be good over here, Travis. People have been catching their limits every day. The only two people that are here are two goose friends. There's not a soul here fishing, but they've been catching their limits every day. Amazing. Amazing. Yeah, the geese are there. The geese are there for sure. All right, give me a minute, get everything set up here. I got a few more things to carry. ice blocks right next to my thermos of hot soup. Genius. Never put a sabiki rigged up rod in your car. What a mess. Big circle hook. We don't need a big circle hook. I'm not going to carry the chair. I think I screwed up. I don't think I have enough arms. Pretty sure I don't have enough arms to do this. Where's Travis? I need that too. Bear with me, guys. Get you all set up. Got the external battery I got to get hooked up here. And then we'll go down, see if I have enough arms to carry all this crap. Are we charging? 87%? We are. This is why I've got tennis elbow. Too much crap in my arms every day. Today we're going to the closest fishing spot I can get to. Got a wind coming straight at us anyway, so that's good. Not for you guys, but for fishing. Got a little bit of an ice sheet over there. So we'll fish on the edge of the ice sheet. That's where I think straight ahead actually is going to be the spot today. A little windier than 5 miles per hour. What do you think? Think it's good enough for ice fishing? Looks solid. Where's that game ring? Where's that game warden? Looks solid enough to me. Looks solid. Let's get you guys set over here while I play. Jeez, I could have sat right on the hay bales. Jingle bells. Solid ice. Oh, this is gonna be fun, guys. Good Lord. Oh, Dave! Oh, Jesus. Ah, we got one in. I have to move the camera down there. It's going to be fish wherever we can get these things to stick in the ground, I think. Just a $2 worm. Where'd he go? My worm froze to death here. Still good, bud? You are not good. Okay, you froze. Give me a few minutes, get all set up here. You know, I'll just throw this out while I get the carp rods ready. How's this looking? I don't even have a lot of extra today. Alright, gotta get some bells on here. What pocket did I put them in?
I see you got your helper with
Yeah, they see my bucket of pack bait and they come running. They know.
No kidding. You get anything?
I just set up. Just set up, nothing yet.
I was just setting up. Okay, good.
Tough this time of year. I hear the bells. I don't know where they are in here. Sorry guys, just give me a second. I'll get everything set up and then we'll sit down. I'll sit behind the camera and we'll have a good chat. That's in this big pocket. And then I'm going to rig up a better trout rod. I need to get a slip weight so I can get it out there further and still have the delicate presentation. Let's see here. Get you turned around this way. Jeez, oh man. Whew, the sun is gonna be tough today, isn't it? Okay. How's that picture look here, guys? Hey, Sense of Wonder. Welcome, welcome. Another Pennsylvania channel right there. Sean Connery's back. I think Sean Connery would have more stuff on his schedule, but he's a huge fan of us. Looks great? Alright, cool. Cool, cool. 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 Let's see what we can do here. I'm going to go through my box of tricks here and try to rig up something that's going to work. Now that I got it perfect, I got to crank this down. Go. Yeah, they're back. I don't think they ever left. I'm going to spread all my crap out. We're going to have to throw the whole tackle box out here today, see what we can make happen. The two big rods that are set up, for anybody that's newer to our channel, they are carp rods. We have method feeders and pack bait. Let me know if you got questions on that. I do have videos on that type of style of carp fishing. It's also on our playlist, Al2 playlist. This is a tough time of year, so the bites will be slow, but you know, we come out and give it a shot, you know. Let's see. Try to catch as much chat as I can as I dig through my box. Alright, let's rig up the other rod. A little more breeze than I was expecting today. I should say it. A little more breeze than they were forecasting. I never expect what they forecast because they're always wrong. Yes, yeah, we do. I've caught goldfish where they're at. You know, there's a little pond in where I live in the town of Harleysville. We occasionally catch them there. They're they're tougher to catch than you think, depending on where they're at. You know, if they're in a pond where people are feeding it bread, then you can probably rig up and get them on the bread. But you basically, for me, I fish them like I'm fishing for carp. You know, either with pack bait, dough ball, or maybe even a worm or something like that. I caught one down in Philadelphia as well. That was a surprise catch because I never saw him. I just caught him. He was one of those black goldfish with the bulging eyes. We were trout fishing. I think he bit a worm, a fake rubber worm. Hey, dang, bird. All right, get a night crawler. Actually, I think I'm gonna put big night crawler on this. There are some big brown trout out here, so I think I'll put a big old night crawler on. Where is this thing? One of my subscribers gifted me a one of those little needles, hypodermic needles, to pump air into the worm. So that's what I'm going to try to do here. We'll try the worm, and then if we don't have any luck with the worm, we'll switch to power bait. The last couple times the power bait hasn't been working great here, so that's why I'm opting for the worm today. I was reading up on the syringes. I grew up using just a regular old needle, but it's just putting some air in so they float. But the other thing they're supposed to be really good for is making them a lot larger. You know, you get an old worm that's a little nasty looking, you can puff them up. Okay, yeah, he's definitely puffed up. Let's get him out. Looks like looks like what's that dude? SpongeBob SquarePants when he has the fake muscles. Hopefully that bite alarm works. Gotta make sure all my hooks are up for this numbskull goose here. You gotta make sure everything's safe, because he will literally eat everything. He's dumb like that. Drop this back a little bit so I can see it. It's not really cold enough for the tent. I don't like the tent unless I need the tent. It spoils you, you know? Ryan is rocking the hoodie. Awesome. Glad she likes that. 1-800-RENT-A-FISH is in. I'm going to grab myself some chicken noodle soup. Kind of settle in here. Hour and a half, so we'll give the we'll give them probably about 30 minutes on the carp rods, and then we'll recast, and then the second cast will be an hour. They don't eat a lot this year, but the first cast is really just kind of like we're chumming out there. The carp are biting, just this one due to the hook switching over both poles. The carp are biting down in the river. This one due to the treble hook switching over now on both poles to J hooks. Did you get? I'm sorry if I missed it. Did you get one in? We're still losing them on the trebles. They're always biting where I'm not. Loving the night crawlers. Nice. You better not mess with my soup. I'm serious. I will cook you up. I'll cook you up, bro. Get out of here. Make sure I didn't miss anyone here. Yeah. Hypodermic needle just to puff up the fish. Yeah, they release a lot of pet fish down in the city. Even up around this parts too. Should never do that, by the way. It can mess. It can really mess with an ecosystem, or I don't know if that's the right word, but you know, the ecosystem or the lake you throw it into. That's how you get invasive species. Who was that? Was that Luke? Luke's in the house. Luke Baker, what's going on? I try not to feed the geese. That's what creates this problem. But they get enough food anyway. It just falls off the hook when I cast. When I pack it up, that's why they come over here.
Oh no.
Hey, pup. Cook you up. Yeah, speaking of that, Steve, I need to get my gloves on. Gotta get my, every time I move, I gotta carry the metal tripod, and that's what does me in. Once I get them warm, I can take the gloves back off, but I do have to warm them up first. Whew. Okay. Hey, skunk, welcome in, welcome in. I saw you sitting on somebody's head a couple days ago. Man, you travel fast. Welcome back here. Make yourself at home. It won't be long. We'll kick you out of here soon, skunk. Skunk never stays overnight with me. We get him out of the house before bedtime. Was just on John Parker's head. I saw you on Stewart's head. I saw Stewart live. Looked like he had a skunk on his head. All right, so I got the smartest chat here. How do I keep my chicken noodles at the top of my chicken noodle thermos? You know, the first 6 cups are just broth, and then it looks like I have like a chicken lo mein dish. Nothing but noodles after that. Another cup of chicken noodle broth. I'm not complaining, it's really good. I just want more noodles in there. Nice spirit animal. I'd like to see one of the carp rods go more than the trout rod, to be honest with you. We still have plenty of fillets for trout. Whew.
How are you? Just living the dream.
John Parker's household, he did a song about me. Famous, you're famous.
Trail map.
First world problems. It's frustrating, Brad. It's frustrating. That's cup number 2, and there's still 0 noodles. I didn't bring a fork with me. Now I need a fork to have my soup. Small batch of goose jerky. Don't touch my goose. I'm pretty sure this goose will eat just about anything. No fork needed. The noodles will slide nicely at the end. Not all the time. Sometimes they dam up, and then there's a rush of hot liquid that goes down your shirt. Ask me how I know. gluten-free noodles. They stick to your arteries. They stick to the thermos and your arteries. Oh, that's good. It's warming me up from the inside. The chat's doing that thing where it doesn't pop up. I got to touch the screen constantly to get the chat up. It drives me up a wall. Steve's out on the water as well. Luke, he's fishing down on the big river. It's Friday night. Well, it's almost time of year where I make my famous eggnog. I don't know if I can show that on YouTube, but I guess I can. If Paul has a channel on beer, I guess I can. I took over my uncle's recipe on eggnog. It has whiskey and brandy in it. You're lucky. The noodle slid right in, Brad. You're lucky. No, we're going after something a little more challenging than those silly little perch. That's we're going back carp and trout today. I did catch a crappie earlier before the live back in the creek section, but that's a 45-minute drive. I can't do that every day. It's a little bit of a haul to get out there. Hour and a half of driving, at least. That sounds awesome, except for the eggnog part. You know what? I've got a lot of people say they hate eggnog, and they all like this. After a couple sips, you'll definitely like it. Eddie Gross, what's going on, buddy? Welcome in. Welcome into the goose show. You see, we caught 2 already. I got them here on my stringer. I'm trying to catch a couple more geese. Bought a portable heat lunchbox to heat up my food. I love it. Can plug into. That's interesting. A heated lunchbox. Having trouble picturing that. M New here is in the house. Welcome in again. M New here. Good to see you again for the first time. I have to cut eggnog with milk. Too sweet for me. Well, I think I drink about a mason jar of it every year. That's about it. I make it with ice cream, not milk. If that makes a difference. Of course, ice cream's made with milk. The real ice cream, anyway. It is made with real ice cream. I should ever take if you ever take fake ice cream out of the freezer, sit it on the counter overnight and look at it the next morning, I guarantee you'll never eat fake ice cream again. It doesn't melt. It's nasty. I'd rather have half a cup of real ice cream than a whole gallon of fake stuff. Noodles are not sliding out of the cup, Brad. Mountain Dew and eggnog? Are you talking about the other Mountain Dew? The original Mountain Dew. I'm about to wear it in my face, Rod. I can't tip it up anymore. guarantee I got noodles in my beard at this point. Guarantee it. Our buddy Dave Collier did a video, I saw it this morning, on the Coleman stove, the single burner. It's like 30 bucks at Walmart. He just did a review on that. I got the double burner propane. This one runs on butane. Anybody interested, go check his video out on it. Yeah, that's how I am, Julie. I like it each year. I just need a little bit. I mean, I've got the moose mug from Christmas Vacation, so I need to make a little bit each year so I can use my mug before I put it back in the cabinet for the year. It has a heating pad, so you don't have the noodles problem. See, leave it up to America. You got a problem, they'll find a way to sell you something to fix it. Give you a different problem, and then sell you a product to go fix that. America. All right. Dang noodles. All right, everyone be quiet. The goose is trying to sleep, guys. His eyes are like shutting. Live is so boring they fell asleep. Straight Bacardi. I'm about to fall asleep too. Ooh, noodles are hot. Yeah, Travis, they've been getting their limits here. Limits, look at them. Trout are just jumping out of the water. Brad's gonna buy one, guaranteed. French's yellow mustard's in the house. All the freaks are coming out. I think I gave him enough pack bait, that's why he's passed out. New upload from my last night, my channel, Guitar Riffer 2, sweet. Luke's got a video out, check that out. Luke, I posted up one of my buddies a couple nights ago on my community tab. I don't know if you saw that. Betty LaRue is the name of their channel, but they're going to go live Saturday night. It's a husband, wife, and wife's sister. They're going to be singing Christmas music from their family room. Really good musicians, awesome people. Check them out if that interests you. Right? It's true. Once you make the decision to like comfort fish, then you get thirsty, then you get hungry. But when I'm like running and gunning, and like we've been doing the last week, chasing the perch, and I don't even think about food unless somebody's, you know, showing me cheesecake for some reason. The geese depend on me now. They're going to be in trouble. I guess I better just finish my noodles at this point, because now all the broth's gone. They're going to get cold and frozen. Maybe we pull in one carp rod too and throw out a second trout rod. Could do that. Tool around with the other rod here, see if I can come up with some type of setup that I like. My go-to is craft dinner. I like those little, those Knorr K-N-O-R-R. They're just add water. When I would do all my adventures, I lived off of those things. It's nothing better than having some like real food when you're out in the backcountry for like multiple days. Make some like hot mashed potatoes. Oh my gosh, they're good. All right, let's see. How did this box get wet? I'm going to put a straight up hook on there. Right now I got a jig on the one that's out there with the worm. I'm going to rig up like a size 8 hook here with a pretty heavy split shot and then a piece of power bait floated up off the bottom. I'll probably take down that middle rod and I'll put a second trout rod there. That's what I'll do. Dwight, what's going on, Dwight? What were you testing this morning? I saw you testing. I wanted to jump up and give you a hard time, but I was getting set up and my hands were pretty much frozen. Testing. Probably should have brought my wind blocker. Sidekicks, yeah, exactly. Easy to cook in the woods, add fish, yep, exactly. Whatever meat you can kind of find, juice them up in there. They're cheap, so quick. Most of them are just add hot water. When I would race up in Alaska, we'd carry those. Maybe some pieces of meat like Slim Jim or something like that, or some bacon. I usually carried something that was already cooked. You just throw in there and heat it up. And like a whole stick of butter. We ate a very high fat diet when we would do those races. Tons of butter. I mean, I ate so much stuff I should have been dropped over of cholesterol, and I'd go in and my cholesterol was always low. And I stopped racing and my cholesterol went straight up to like 400. Same exact diet, just exercise. Exercise versus normal exercise, I guess. I still exercise, but okay. Pick out the right size hook here. Hey, welcome in, Vike. Welcome in, welcome in. Chasing carp and trout today. I'm rigging up a second trout rod. Yo, Dwight. Big 20 buckaroonies from my boy Dwight. Tuna head, Dwight. Now I feel bad calling you tuna head. Tuna head. Thank you, brother. Thank you very much. Big old bird out there. What is that? It's like a stork. I guess it's a gray herring. It's just flying slower than they usually fly. Got a headwind. Any tuna. Any tuna is possible. The geese left me. Where you going, geese? You know, they could at least sit on my lap if they're going to spend the time around me. A little chilly. Yeah, thanks so much, bro. Thank you. Now I can go to the store and buy some fish. Oh, man. Where did I put that? Oh, there it is. Oh, I forgot that. So I don't know. Maybe I'll take down the middle rod. I like that white rod. It shows up real good on camera. They left a deposit in my tent. I had to set the tent up, hose it all out. They made a mess of it. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Dwight. Merry Christmas. It's snowing out there yet? I feel like you get a lot of snow where you are. Hibernating yet? Whew. Well, maybe. That's good. What are we at? 1:52. At the 2-hour mark. So another 8 minutes. I'm going to pull in one of those carp rods, and I'm going to put a second trout rod out there. A little different setup on it. I may do that sooner than an hour, actually. Garlic. This is garlic scented. Okay. Now we'll see how this dough bait holds. Travis tells me he has no problem it's sticking on there. I usually end up launching it right off. So I switched to the power bait eggs instead of the dough. But I can't find the garlic flavored eggs anywhere, and everybody's telling me that's the best thing to use, the garlic scented one. So I'll cast this thing out. I'll have to keep an eye on it. It looks good, but it always looks good till the cast. Here's what it looks like. You see that in there? It's the same color in my hand. A little bit of glitter in there. It looks good. Get this in here.
Why is this over there?
You're gonna fly off on me, aren't you? Okay. Did not fly off on me yet. this over here. All right, we'll see if we launch off this power bait on the cast. We might. Trout numbskull. Let's see, can we see those rods? Maybe I'll shift down a little bit now. We've got 2 trout rods. Maybe a different angle. You can see that rod here. Oh, there we go. Good one. Come on, baby. Fish on. Bam! Did I bring a... Yeah. Woo, daddy. Feels like a good one, guys. He's not that big. He's not that big. I don't know why he felt so big. Get him unhooked. But he's going home with us. He's going home with us. Aren't you, bro? Right in the frying pan. Slab's going to be upset, but here we go. Right in the frying pan. Get out of here, skunk. Get out of here. Man. Do I have to say Travis was right? It's going to hurt. All right, Travis. I gave you that one, bud. Been doing that wrong for a while. So, for the longest time, I've been staying away from this stuff. But it worked, just like Travis was telling me. Nolan, what's going on? Robin Hood. Welcome in, Robin Hood. I think that's our new name for Robin Hood. Robin Hood is, Nolan is now Robin Hood. That is a rainbow trout. Stocked rainbow trout. If he gets out of that little net, so be it. He can get out of that net if he wants. And then he's free. He didn't swallow it, so. $16 in, 45 thumbs up. Right at the 2-hour mark. We made the right decisions putting that out there, didn't we? It's funny how little, slight difference, how big of a difference it can make. So, I mean, it's like a size 10 hook. It's a tiny hook with the little bit of the formable dough bait, power bait, with a pretty big chunk of lead so I can get it out there. Jingle bells, jingle bells. Don't eat my trout, bro. That's my trout. Don't eat it. See you. Thought I heard a bell. It's hard to hear. There's ice that's breaking. Sounds a little bit like bells to my ears. Might have missed a hit already. Hey. Could have been the goose. You missed a trout. We got a trout. We got our first trout in. I heard a bell. Is that guy middle going? Hard to tell with this wind. That was just the ice. Oh, damn. I should have just brought the 10 out. I don't know why I make it harder on myself. Burger King bacon cheeseburger. So you're gonna tell me about don't eat these trout and you're sitting there with a cheeseburger? Get out of here. Get out of here. Good to see you, Rod. Good to see you. You can just Google up those words that all these kids use and figure it out. That's what I do. Is that all you're going to be smoking tonight? Venison? Let's see. Nice. That's a couple fish now most styles been in for. I remember when Rod first came to our channel, I think the first live he was hanging out in, we caught like 5 or 6 carp, and it was like every time he'd come in we'd catch a carp. Probably haven't caught much of anything since then, but he came in and was like, wow, this guy knows what he's doing. Subbed and joined up. And I've caught about 5 fish since then. Dang, that wind's cutting right through me. I should have brought that. I've got the windbreaker in my car. I feel like walking up there though. It's the wind that gets you. I just thought I was going to be too hot in the shell. It was so warm back in that creek. You get out here on the open water, there's nothing to stop that breeze. It cuts right through you. Nah, it's in the net. I got in with these big nets here. Well, I'm not gonna. You see him. That's a fish. It's a trout. It's a rainbow trout. Glacier, you've seen trout before, I think. They're like little baby salmon. Now my hands are wet. Put my gloves back on. That was dumb. Teach me to. Definitely safer than trout. Zoe, what's going on? Welcome in, Zoe. That was someone's pet. That wasn't anyone's pet. Nobody's pet. Beer bread. I used to make some beer bread. I'm making a chili and cornbread tonight. Trying to master my recipe, but baking cornbread right on top of it. So it's like a casserole. There's other recipes out there, but my chili is, I don't know. I've tried it twice now, and it blends in and doesn't look good. But I've seen other people do it. I don't know what I need to do differently. I'll figure it out. But when I get it, I'm going to do a video on it. Hey. I hear a bell when I walked by. I feel like I heard a bell as soon as I stepped away. That was crazy. As soon as we casted that trout rod out and went down, like before I even sat down, we had a trout. I keep trying to get my bread dough recipe correct. For your bread machine won't rise up. Well, you might have issues up there with the rising. I remember baking in Alaska, and I'm trying to remember what we had to do, but I remember having issues because I had brought sourdough starter up. I'm trying to think what that was. It was so long ago. It didn't have to do with altitude because we weren't that far up. And you're probably at 0. I don't remember. Yeah, I mean, with all the gluten-free stuff I'm making now, it's like trying to learn how to bake all over again. You got to let things like sometimes, like when you bring them out and you let them rise, you got to let them rise for 2-3 times the time that you would let regular dough rise for. You have to use a little bit more liquid. There's certain things you got to do with it. Makes it a little tricky. But yeah, he's Robin Hood. We renamed him Robin Hood. $13 a loaf is nuts. Good old Alaska. $13 a loaf. Yeah, no worries, Zoe. Appreciate the stop in. Hey, Raptor Will's in the house. Welcome in, Will. Yeah, we just caught one, buddy. We just caught one. I just decided to put power bait dough on the center rod, casted it out with a different setup, basically a lead weight and like a size 10 hook, real tiny hook. And I must have hit one right on the head. It went down immediately. We got him in the big net here. Little rainbow trout. Alaska's a whole different ball game because of shipping and stuff. I remember paying $13 for jelly up there. $15 a gallon for gas is what we were paying. Just depends where you are, how they get it to you. That's why they've tried to make everything bad for you, make it shelf stable so they can ship it and make it cheap. Two hours, 10 minutes. I think we'll recast the white rod. Let's do that. Put some more pack bait and send it back out. This might fly off. I'm trying to cast it really far here. Kind of maxing out the distance of the setup here. Okay. Thinking of putting another. I think I like to having the worm on there just in case a bass swims by. We got worm on the first rod, the small rod. Middle rod has power bait, and third rod has our pack bait for carp. Yeah, those water chickens, they know that bucket. They come running over here when they see me carrying that pack bait bucket. Yeah, Brad, you're gonna want to watch the short tonight. You think that one's bad? I might be sleeping on the couch tonight when my wife sees the short coming. Gonna break through that 400 view wall of my shorts here. Ah, yeah. It's all good. Hey, now is that you, Goose? I thought animals were supposed to be like sure-footed. He seems clumsy. $19 folks hanging out, 47 thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. So tomorrow's my first day of work. That rod looks like it might be getting hit here. It's like an optical illusion. It looked like the top was bent, but it's not. Just my eyes. So I start my new part-time job tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. Basically just working one weekend day. It's usually going to be Sundays, and then a couple nights during the week, but it's not going to interfere with the daily lives. It took me a while to find a job, and I needed one bad. Bills were a little tight, but my wife and I talked and wanted to keep the live going. It's important for me to have like this community going. Nice place for us to go hang out in during the day. People come in and say outrageous things like I got to go to work. Work warning, work warning, work warning. Yeah. But I did find a job that works with the time so we can keep the show rolling. I still get to get my kids on the bus. That'll work out pretty good. Yeah, I might say something different in a month, but right now, yeah, everything's good. It's a great company. I didn't take this job for big bucks. I took it for lifestyle, basically. Something I will enjoy doing, not stressful, and make enough to pay the bills. So get up, get the kids on the bus, do the live, and then after the live's over, I'll head down to work most days and work till about 9 or 10 at night. Yeah, I'm happy. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. That's the problem, Glacier. I was brought up that way, you know. Work, you make twice as much as you think because you're out making money. And if you ain't making money, you're probably out spending it. So you really have to look at it like you're, you know. But Alaska fixed that part of it up for me. Learn to go out there and just kind of work around the cabin. Even though you're not getting paid, you still don't go out and spend. Dang, that breeze is cutting. Rebel. Well, I was a little triggered by that word before, just because of my last job that, you know, was only a couple decades long. A horrendous job. Yeah, it will be, most of you guys know, but I'll be working in the seafood department at, I don't know if you call it an upscale grocery store, but it's a pretty big grocery store, and they've got a big, you know, a lot of the seafood places or the grocery stores don't have like whole fish. They actually sell whole fish. They got the whole fish laying there on ice. So they got some really good stuff. I'm looking forward to it. Get to actually cut fish instead of it being shipped like a lot of grocery stores just get it shipped and ready to go on the shelf. We'll actually learn all the different cuts, and I'm looking forward to learning some things that I can use in, you know, at home and even on the channel. Like surf and turf, goose and fish. I'm not lost, I'm exploring. Love the channel name. What's going on? Bacon is good, bring it home. That's a sweet job. I may have been one of the more qualified people they've seen come in, not necessarily for that job, but just qualified in general from licensing and, you know, jobs that I've held before. But I'm good at getting along with people, good at taking orders. I can manage when needed, but I don't need to be the manager. I don't need to be the boss. So I'm looking forward to it. It's time to get a drink. Everybody's drinking, apparently. Pack baits made the geese thirsty. Yeah, I think there'll be some good things. I will not be in need of bait for a while. Yeah, catfish bait, crabbing bait. It should be in good shape. Look a little thin to you. Oh, man. Yeah, the boss seemed cool. That was what you know, when I went to interview, I was kind of interviewing them as much as as they were interviewing me. I had a few places I was looking at. A couple that came down that, you know, narrowed it down to things that worked with the schedule that I needed. And then it really just came down to people. And it's funny, you're just sitting in a place waiting for an interview. You can tell by the people who work there. Nobody's going to be doing jumping jacks happy to be there, but you can tell a bad place real quick. I mean, my old job, they basically had to put nets over the windows to stop people from jumping. It was one of those places. You walked in there for an interview, you would hear it real quick and be like, "Get me out of here!" But they brought you in because they knew they paid well, and that was, you know, It was great. It worked great. Got, I got, we bought a house. I think trying to think of what happened at the same time. We bought a house. Lyle was born, my oldest son was born on the day we signed the papers for the house. And I got promoted the same day to manage the company I was working for at the time. All three of those on the same day. So yeah, I took that job in a heartbeat. All right, Sense of Wander. They're gonna wander off. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. Don't be a stranger. Last time I ran into geese, they chased me. These geese have been here for a couple years now, and we're real close to the ranger station, and they kind of take care of them. I think pretty sure originally one of them had issues, like was hurt. So it lived here, and then the other one, I guess, is its girlfriend, and now they just live here all year. Might have to do jumping jacks soon. It's a little chilly. Time is it? I do want to do some jigging too. The wind's a little brutal. 2 hours, 22 minutes in. There's some dinner right there in that big net. If they wanted a trout, they could go out there and eat that trout. I don't think they're interested. 12:18. Hey, Jimmy, welcome, welcome. What's going on? Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're having a good day. Little nippy out here. Got one little rainbow in the net. Our goose friends are back. Oh boy. Ugh. The breeze really picked up. 4 a.m. to 12. That's a brutal shift. That's a brutal shift right there. You work different shifts all the time, Jimmy? Yeah, shift work's tough. Shift work's tough. I don't know if I could do that. I'm kind of a routine person. I did it a little bit when I was younger, when I worked at the Sears Hardware. Yeah, it's hard to go back, Slab. It's hard to go back the other way. Once you make your own schedule. Unless you really find the right fit, it's hard to go back. There we go. That's a hit. It was slight, but I saw it. I saw it. makes it like impossible to pick up those light bites. The only reason I saw it was I was actually staring at it. I thought I saw something, so I was already looking at it, and then I saw the do couple taps real quick. Hey, Paul, welcome in, buddy. How you been? Yes, the bells are back. The bells are back. Consuls hiring laborers for $23 an hour. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money for that type of job, for sure. Usually have one on Sunday. Yeah, my Sunday shifts, I'm going to probably work mostly Sundays. That shift will vary, but that's the only day. Every other day, if I work, it's going to be between 4 and 9:30 at night. Unless they need, a night shift. I said if they're doing restocking or anything special like holidays, he said sometimes they do an overnight. He said sign me up for that stuff. We're getting better. Just need to get past the coughing. The coughing stage is that was ice. I thought that was a bell. It was the ice. Coughing stage is the longest part. You get over everything, then your body's getting it out of you. It takes forever.
You gonna feed them?
I'm trying not to, but they're getting enough food from my bucket.
Everybody else feeds them.
Well, I have the big rods for my carp,
Yeah.
the pack bait. So every time I pack it on there, they clean up around it like vacuum cleaners. You got 50 thumbs up. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you, thank you. Is Juanita packing bacon, hams, hot dogs, bologna? Yeah, I've seen. I think that's the brand my dad likes of hot dogs. Kunstler, right? I'm pretty sure that's what he likes. Still watching that center. That's gonna go again. Physics time. Yeah. Take it easy, buddy. Yes, yeah, they do have good. It's good stuff for sure. I almost never eat hot dogs, and when I do, I just buy the cheapest ones. To be honest with you. I try to, if they're all being even, I'll just buy Hatfield because that's our local company. I live minutes away from there, and they employ a lot of people, so I just try to support them. Yes. Come for the weird conversation, stay for the poor reception. I'm debating whether I go up to my car and get my, I think I do. I think I'll leave the rods for a second. It's a 2-minute walk to the car. I'm going to get my windbreaker. That's really all I need. I'll be right back. Of course, the rods will go. I know. I'll probably lose a rod. You guys will have a big laugh. Buddy. What are you doing here? Where'd you get that from? Are you busting in my bag? Get out of here. not bad when you're moving. You sit on your butt a while, start getting cold. I got so many layers. I don't know if I get this thing zipped up. I just picked up 2 second-hand pen, 525 US built, very good. Yeah, it's been a while since they've been US built. Oscar Myers. Yeah, no problem, Zoe. You and Nolan both. Nolan's always popping in and out between classes. He's a senior. You guys are only a year apart. Yeah, yeah, they're my pets. Come on, fingers work. I can feel my fingers to even get this thing zipped. See, I enjoy the cold. The problem is the hands just don't work. They're not even cold, they're just not working. Get my layers organized. Whew. Ah, that's better. Cozy. What was that? What are you talking about? That's your tax money at work, Glacier. Drive these things around all day long. Checking trash cans. I know these geese are always behind me, and I'm always trying to figure out what they're going to do to me. I never give up the spots publicly, Zoe. Just don't know who's all watching, and the layout of our land here, you make enemies real quick with the local people. But we're in Montgomery County. Send me a message, I'll give you the coordinates. It's a public lake park system, but I don't know how the big channels do it, but I've lost several of my fishing spots in this area because I gave them out and people go there nonstop and come up from the city and they throw their trash around, and so I don't want that to happen here. It's pretty, a lot of the local folks already know where it's at, but I don't want to blow it out worse than it already is. So I know some people think you should share every fishing spot. The other half of people think it's, you know, ridiculous. You burn spots like that, so you can't win. Hey, Mid-South, when'd you sneak in here? What's going on? I have no idea when you snuck in here. Probably when I ran to the car. Yeah, that's how I am, Jimmy. That's what I was trying to say. I'll share spots, just won't do it publicly on social media. I won't do it on Facebook or Fish Brain or any of those any of those things. Especially after I saw the clowns out here with the cast net. They had drawn this lake down big time to do some work here. There's a bunch of knuckleheads out here with cast nets. Yeah, it's funny. I think like over in the UK, people have given me a hard time before about not sharing spots. And like, you don't understand how it is over here. You're looked at like you're the problem. If you're sharing spots, you're the problem. It's a little different etiquette. Oh yeah, baby. Cast net. Zoe's 11 away from 600. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, I'm sure you see him down there for sure. Jimmy's even closer to the city. Yeah, I've seen them. I've seen them. When they stock too, they'll be walking around the edges, netting them up. Yep. Yep, exactly. Check the 2 trout rods, because I went up to the car and I don't know if you guys were watching them closely or if you were thinking of jokes and making fun of me again. So now I got to go out and check them myself. Hey guys, look at this one. Totally stripped. Hey puppy. How you doing? Good.
So they're eating but not getting the hook, huh?
Yeah, that time. We got one, but more getting away than we're getting in today.
It's a little bugger.
Yep. I gotta check this one now. That one's not my fault. That's you guys. You guys failed. You missed that when I was gone. I'm blaming you guys on that one. Yeah, this one's still good. Well, it's got to be near freezing. Oop, I heard a bell. That was just the rod shifting from the left to the right of the holder. That was not a fish. I don't think so. That's a power bait. It'll take it down again if it was. Whew. Tomcat's in here. What's going on? What's going on? The big rod is pack bait, Ted. Middle rod is power bait. And the rod over the left is just a worm. Caught him on the power bait, as always. A little doe. starting to get a little muddy this, so it's got to be near the freezing mark, if not slightly above now. Ice with mud on top. It's fun. I got some fancy power bait. Believe it or not, I found that power bait. It's not that fancy. I found it in my basement. God knows how old it is. But I couldn't find the garlic anywhere, or Walmart out of it. So that's what we caught them on, like the brown with the glitter. I usually use the eggs just because they seem like they hold on better. But you know how it is. All of a sudden, somebody at the local spot has a good day on something, and they're out bragging. This is what you need to use. So sometimes there's truth in it. So it worked. Worked like a charm today, Travis. I was looking for the garlic egg is what I was looking for. I know I can order some online. I'm just trying not to spend any money. I've got so many tubs of it, different colors. You know, I'll get it and I'll meet somebody the next day and they'll be like, red's the color. And then I have to go buy more red. You serious, Glacier? You want a better look at the bait jars? Who's we? I think you're alone in this, Glacier. Just let me see you take my gloves off again. I never had luck with the gulp. I did try it a couple times, probably just a bad day, but I've always done better on the power bait. But hey, if it's on sale, whatever's cheaper, I'll give it a shot again. Yeah, I think we missed the last one. We got stripped. Probably the goose. The goose is around, we think it's the goose, and sometimes it ain't the goose. But I got the worm on the jig head, so they don't swallow that one. It's good and bad. I'm not lost, still hanging out. Awesome. I only have the ads set at the middle level. They do help. They do help make me rich. I make quarters. Quarters and quarters. Some on good days. Usually just nickels and dimes. All our member stuff's ad free though. If it's driving you up a wall. Mondays are always members, and we go ad free on the member stuff. Woo, baby, that wind is brutal. Living vicariously through me. Making the big bucks, baby. Making the big bucks. I'm close to being able to afford some more power bait. I've got like 6 different jars of it. I like the gulp minnows. I use the gulp minnows all the time. He's a friendly dog. Nice. That sponsorship from the Trout Magnet. That's right. Actually, it's Dave. I got Dave's on. These are double hook angling on the end rod, the black rod. That's what I caught the crappie on earlier on one of Dave's jigs. So I got a video for Dave on that one. Made it to the nickel. See, if they don't make it to a nickel, it's basically zero in Canada because they don't have pennies. Got to at least get to the nipple mark. Is that wind? I think that's wind. That's what another reason I like the bells. The wind usually doesn't knock the bell. Fish bite, you'll hear the bell. Wait, I misread that. Oh man, where is that? Oh boy. Yeah. It's in this 1000th spot. It's getting cold here, Ted. I don't know, man. That wind just shifted and it's in my face. It's a little chilly. Not gonna lie. I left my my windproof pants at home that I usually put on. I could put the tent up, but it's a little too much annoying wind for that. I'd have to turn my back to the wind the way that shelter's built, then I'd be facing the camera into the sun again. So you can't win. We do have the wind blowing right at us, which is good as far as fishing's concerned. Yeah, Seven Springs is that's a beautiful spot. I've never fished the ponds there though. I used to race there every year. All right, Ted, have a good one. Rule number 1, Jimmy. Well, guess what? I didn't follow it. I didn't follow it today. Sometimes the cold bothers you. You ever notice the cold bothers you more some days than others? Today it's biting a little bit. Brian, do you watch that evil stuff? Who's Brian? Who is Brian? All right, Zoe. Just start doing jumping jacks like Skeeter. It's just the wind is what it is. If I had the pants, they'd be fine. My upper body's fine. I feel I can get a better cast on this middle rod. The wind was blowing hard when I casted it. That should work. Let's try that. Maybe the temps are dropping too. It could be that the temps are dropping. Sweater weather for Canadians. See, this is where the third piece of bologna pays off for the Canadians. I've been only eating one slice of bologna, so it's going to take me another couple weeks to fatten up plump enough to withstand these temps. Shorts, socks and Crocs weather for the Canadians. Swim with little trout. They were practically jumping out of the water. The brown gulp worm. Well, figure out what I'm supposed to buy, Glacier. Mid-South's in the wrong shot. You're in the wrong room. You're in the wrong room, Mid-South. Brian's in the next room. The reason I'm leaving the worm out there is I know there's some big browns in here. There's not a lot, but every once in a while I've caught one in here. And every single brown that I've caught over 2 pounds has been on a big night crawler. So that's why I've been throwing the crawlers. That's probably what I missed, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm not real bright.
Oh, no. Okay, we got all these short.
But I will, maybe I'll put that request in.
There you go. Like every time I'm in my dog goes looking for a vet and stuff like that, they used to have that, you know, the water they spray your teeth.
Yeah.
You know his voice, right? Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What do you got, Jimmy?
Oh, this guy goes to a dentist, and he has to get a wisdom tooth. Yeah, press the wisdom tooth.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Dang. Missed him. Looked away for 1 second. Dang.
Okay. It makes sense. It makes sense to hang on to. I'll see you.
Dang. Late to that one. I looked away for like 3 seconds. I looked back and that sucker was bent. Yeah, stock more fish. Yeah, nice trout. Yeah, that rod was down, man. That was down. That's the jig. That's the jig. It's not the power bait. And it's a worm, so could have been a crappie picking up or something like that. 100%, Brad. 100%. Rod, I'm cold. Can you make me some more hot chocolate? There's so much wind out there and I'm casting so far, I had to back up pretty far to pull the line tight, you know. Can't really even set the hook because there's so much line and the wind's got such a bow in it. I'm like hook setting and running backwards at the same time, to be honest with you. Here comes one of our subs right now in the yellow shirt. He is subscribed to our channel. He's one of the quiet watchers. He might pop over here and say hello. Half French, half Scottish, and half indigenous. Straight down the line. A very large man. What's up, Joe? A little nippy out here. got one rainbow trout, and I just lost one on the little rod.
Oh, no kidding.
Watch this. I guess it's from the red we put out. That's not going here. Get that new derailleur. Good to see you.
What's this going on?
Oh, same old, same old.
Ah, so I like the way you hit up Josh there on the rink. That was beautiful. Oh man.
Did it fill up? Did you look at
No, I was just over there.
it? The rain, I didn't know
We
if
got
it
a
filled.
little bit.
Yeah.
You know, the valve, that discharge is closed, so that's all good.
Yeah.
But I was saying to the Rangers how it just triggers me that he somehow doesn't have that on his radar.
Yeah. It's a shame. I mean, we lost like 2 weeks of perfect ice skating.
Yeah, I don't want to hear about December 20th or something
Yeah.
you've got pinned on your calendar.
Right.
It's already cold.
Yep. Yep. Before you know it, it'll be warming up for spring. You know?
Yeah, yeah. It's not like January.
And this is the time. Christmas is the time when people get stuck and we don't get outside. So losing daylight, people hide in their house. That's when you need those activities.
I agree. I agree.
So I'm ready to go hang outside my house. Oh man.
This is what's left of my dog bite.
Oh, your dog or somebody else?
Somebody else's dog 3 weeks ago.
See, I tell people all the time when I'm in the chat, I say, people get scared of wolves and stuff. I said, I've been followed by wolves many times in Alaska, but I've been attacked by about 5 dogs now. I've never been attacked by a wolf yet. I remember the one year before I went up to race the Iditarod. I went on last minute ride. Peter was messing with my bike. He said, take it for a spin. I have my $1,000 boots on for Alaska. I'm riding down the trail. This damn dog comes up and chews the side of my boot off. And it has all the, it's got the bolo, whatever it's called,
Yeah.
tab. So Peter's in his garage machining a part for my boots. And so I show up to Alaska with duct tape on my boot. They're like, dude, you're starting this race with duct tape on your boot?
That's it.
I'm like, what are you going to do? Damn dogs. Train your dogs. Keep them in check, you know? All right, stay warm.
Lesson learned. Will do.
What rod going in the middle? All right. Yeah, I heard a bell too. So much wind, it's hard to see, but I think it's that middle rod. Oh, it's the big, maybe the big rod. I don't have a bell on that though. That big rod looked like it was just pulling. Matt, Autistic Angler, welcome in, buddy. Welcome, welcome. And he paid her. I gotta watch the rods for a second. I gotta watch the rods. I feel like something's being sneaky out here right now. Let me take a look and make sure these lines are tight. Got a pretty good wind coming, a lot of chop, so it's possible if the slack's there, the slack will sometimes catch a wave. That's what I'm thinking happened. Yep. That's a fish. Dang. Come on. Gotta hit it harder than that. It's been windy for like a month here, guys. Like 2 months, maybe. It's just been every day. This is the calmest it's been, and it's still more than 5 miles an hour. It's probably over 10. Every dang day. Makes it real hard. Pick up those light bites. You end up with extra slack everywhere. And you try to set the hook. You just can't get it tight enough to get the hook jammed. You're playing games all right. Yeah, I'm having that issue all over the place, Julie. How you doing?
Good. Getting anything?
I missed a couple. I got one rainbow, but I just missed two.
Yeah.
The wind's making it tough. They're tapping, but I'm not getting to it in time.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping for a carp, but I'll take the trout.
Yeah, they stocked a couple weeks ago. Big trout.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were in there.
Yeah. Did they ever put in the state site? I think's wrong. It said they were going to put channel cats in. They had this lake. They had the lake. It had. I always called that Night Lake, and I've always called this Deep Creek and then the reservoir.
Yeah.
But on the state, it says 2024 channel cats are being stocked at Night Lake. But the GPS coordinates are here. So they used to stock the creek, but that was back when they were babies. They haven't stopped in 13 years, but you didn't see their signs of it.
No, that's a good question though. I mean, they should be in all three of them, just for like ecosystems, you know.
Yeah, well, see, people always say they're in here, but what they're catching are black bullheads, and it's like the big, they get bigger than the brown. And they're nice, but they probably do the same job, I guess, but they don't get as big as the channels.
Yeah.
And the channels fight a little bit harder, too. Yeah, that'd be awesome to have channels. They're up in the reservoir, but they don't have them down here. And they would do a good job of keeping it clean, especially the traffic lights,
Yeah.
They would clean that up.
The birds get them. God,
Yeah.
crazy predator birds up here.
Yeah, there's osprey I see up in the reservoir all the time. And I got one on my live the one day, just straight in front of us, just splashing
really?
down with a huge cannonball. Bald eagles.
And you caught it on video?
Yeah,
That's
I fish
sweet.
live every day, 10 to 2. But it happened like 2 or 3 times in the same week, just straight in front of us. It's pretty
That's
wild.
awesome. Yeah, having that thing rolling the entire time from here, that's the way to get
Yeah,
it.
you catch all kinds of stuff, and then just have to remember where it was in the video, and you can download it and figure it out.
By the time I like pull my phone out,
Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing the stuff you see when you're rolling.
and I'm pretty sure it's an eagle. From a distance, it's hard to tell, but like one of their trees right over there has its like perch. So every
Yeah.
time it grabs on it, it sits right up there.
Yeah, they fly over all the time here. See them all the time.
Yeah, I think there's like 3 eagles nests around here.
Yeah, I used to always close down to one beach up on the reservoir. And I used to have a boat up there. There would be one side where they'd have the like floating rope. You couldn't go over there because they were nesting. But
Really?
that was back in the day. I think there are enough of them now that they're not as panicky. But they was like, oh my gosh, we got an eagle. And it was like, showstopper. You weren't even on that side of the lake.
Yeah, I remember when it was a big deal. They were like keeping it secret. They were somewhere in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
I was assuming they were like in the Wissahickon Park.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, now there's a ton of them
Yeah.
around here. It's
I see
awesome.
them all the time. I live in Schweitzer. We see them down there, going right down the creek all the time.
Yeah, it's amazing.
All right.
All right, well, good luck.
Yeah, have a good one. Yeah, it's gonna be calm wind. That's perfect. 14 tonight and calm wind, Travis. It's gonna be a nice layer of ice out there for you is what it's gonna be. It'll be nice and warm while you're walking around looking for open water. Supposedly. You got some rocks. You keep your rocks out of my ice fishing spots. Bring that kayak up and break some ice for me. The wind has blown the ice down. When we got here, the side was all iced up. It blew the ice all the way down to the dam. Yeah, so the wind's calmed right now, and it feels good. It feels good when that wind backs off a bit. Come on, let's go. Might as well get 2 more. Might as well limit out here. If I'm going to break out the fillet knife, might as well fill up the bucket. No open fires. We have a big fire ban in our county still, even though everything's mud and we just got 3 inches of rain. Got to wait till the county meets, has their big monthly meeting again, and decide if we're allowed to have a fire again. Calm at 2 p.m. Yeah, it's going to calm right down at 2 p.m. Ready to go get a hottie toddy. It's going to calm down at 2 p.m. all right. I'm going to go home and make some hot chocolate, I think. Pour one right over my head. Yeah. Maybe some coffee and hot chocolate mix. How you doing? Mocha. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds real good. I guess I better check that center rod just in case he knocked that bait off with those taps. Didn't look like hard taps, but you know, with the wind that was whipping through, he could have taken it. Feels light. Might have stripped it. Definitely stripped it. That's why you check it. That's why we check them. Well, the good news is he ate it and he's probably still hungry. Let's put some more on. All right, Glacier, pay attention. Here's your jar you're looking for. If you miss it, just go ahead and rewind it. You know what I mean? Cold out here. Cold here in Pennsylvania. You wouldn't understand. Not toasty like Alaska. Go. All right. So now I got a good feeling about that since we already had a hit and then it got stripped. So hopefully it won't take too long and that rod will go. 35. I heard a bell. It's that temperature. You stand on like the side of the house with no wind, it'd be really toasty. You walk around the other side of the house and decide to go back in. Yeah, I gotta look up these bite alarm rod holders. We've gotten hit twice now, and I caught the one carp on it, and none of those times did it actually do anything. It never beeped, it never did nothing. I don't know. There was some dude was like telling me to get one of those, and I got it, and it sucks. And that dude don't come in the chat anymore, but it sucks, and I bought it. It's right at freezing here. See, I told you, it's warm in Alaska. IDCDNEC it. You all right, Glacier? You good? It's a mysterious jar of bait. You know what? You've seen... You're always messing with me, Devin. You've seen this stuff before, right? Oh, look, this one actually is gulp. Look at that one. Look, this is where was Ted saying? This is made by Gulp. Still Berkeley. I mean, I don't know what the difference is. Berkeley owns them both. Festivus is for the rest of us. Where's that going? Did I hear something? Not allowed bait in Southeast Alaska. So yeah, I went out and bought some gulp minnows after that one. You were slaying on the gulp minnows at the same time I was slaying on the worms, and then I put a minnow on and didn't catch crap, and I put my worm back on. I remember that. That was over at the U, the lower hole. You don't like the rod? Rod angle? Probably would have gotten 3 times the amount of fish if I put that down on an angle. Yeah, that's a good point. There's a lot to be said for having like your bait, like your go-to. Especially if you fish a lot for little portions of time, hop out of your car and hit your favorite hole. You learn that bait, become a pro at it. Know how to swim it, know how to twitch it in different currents. And you can produce a bite when nothing's biting. Yeah, I'm not sure, Travis. It's the government. Who God only knows. I mean, they haven't filled the ice rink up here. They're halfway through the winter and they haven't filled the damn ice rink. Something picked up that worm. It's over there now. Maybe he's on it. Put the bell down so I don't trigger anyone. The only time the thing goes off is when I move it with my hand. I think if a shark were to take that rod, eventually it might beep twice with that rod holder. Other than that, I don't think it's going to beep with a trout or a carp. Exactly, my go-to bait is a jointed rapala. Yeah, exactly. That's why I stick with the jig and worm. Little piece of lead. There's something to be said for that too, going with cheap hooks and lead split shot. Some of the stuff you see out there is just too expensive to be losing often. No, that's what I was talking to Joe about, the guy that came up on the bike. He talked to the rangers. They're not allowed to fill it because of the drought. It's not a big rink. It's a foot deep, and they're not allowed to fill it. It's a volleyball court. I think it's a little ridiculous that they can't fill that with water. My goose friends go? Left. They're probably up on that hill. The sun's probably beating on that hill and they're probably up there taking a nap. You know those lazy suckers. Oh, they're down. They're out for a swim. They're taking a swim out there. Huh. Minnow dunkers, welcome in here. What is going on? I don't know if I've seen you in here before. That name is familiar though. That name is very familiar. I feel like I know you. We've got one trout in the net. We missed two. We had some strong winds kind of interfering and making things challenging, but we're out here dunking worms and power bait and pack bait, trying for carp or trout, freezing our butts off. Temps right around freezing mark. Kind of unpleasant, but still happy to be out. And I'm looking forward to some hot chocolate in about a half an hour. Right, exactly, ATC. Exactly right. What are you talking about the bite alarm? See, Fred, I knew Glacier get triggered by that. He's big in that. He's a big horizontal, parallel to the water fisherman. He's a secret carp nerd. I know he is. Did I step on that, Bill? I didn't hear it. All right, so I'll put it down like Glacier wants, all the way down like this. What's that gonna do? Nothing. It's got to be rocking for that thing to go up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There we go. Fish on, baby. Woo! See, Glacier? Look, look. Now you're going to be put on a short pole sticking straight up like the Festivus pole. He lit it up. Lit it up. That's a good one too. That's a good one. Yes, sir. He doesn't want to come in. He could be a real good one. I got a trout in this net. How am I going to net this thing? Woo, baby. Oh, he's a beast. Oh, he's a nice one. Real nice one. Holy moly. For this time of year, that's a beaut. Get in here. Whew. Get him out of here. I'll bring him up 1 second, guys. Stop, stop, stop. You're already unhooked now, you know. Chill. Chill out. What the heck did you do, dude? Hook ain't even in you. The hook isn't even in you, bro. We've caught this fish before, too. We've caught this fish before. I know we have. Whoo! There he is, guys. Hopefully you can see that. Back up a little if not. Nice big old common. We've caught him before. He's got the split barbel and that crazy back fin. It's a little thin. Hopefully you guys can see him all right. I'm gonna get him back in. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Come here, buddy. Come on. My hands are super numb. I'm gonna get him back quick, guys. Trout in this net still. Let me warm my hands up and then I can get the other stuff taken care of in a second. Whew. Oh. Ah, man. Yeah, nice common carp right there. Oh man, my hands are cold. It's right around the freezing mark here, so I'm gonna have to whip up. Nice winter carp. Georgia Times. Yeah, lovely one. Don't leave, Glacier. Glacier got offended. I'm over here telling Glacier how his carp nerd rig doesn't work as good as my rig. And what happens, Glacier? What happens? Straight up and down never fails, baby. Oh, gosh. If you guys noticed or not, when I was trying to net the carp, I got my trout sitting in that same net. If I don't catch any more trout, I might just let him go. He's doing fine in that big old net. I kept him in there instead of putting him on a stringer. So if I decide to let him go, I can without harming him. Whew. That trout's seen some stuff, man. That trout has seen some stuff. I cannot touch my screen at the moment, so you guys will just have to keep talking so I see it. Oh, Lord. I am not taking my gloves off for a couple seconds here. I couldn't get my zipper down if I had to pee right now. This water had ice on it right here this morning. I'm sticking my hands in it, and the air is just nasty. I did buy really expensive waterproof fishing gloves, but I bought them for my son, not me. Someday. Yeah, autistic angler, you came at the right time, brother. It's a long, slow day. You came in at the right time. But that made my day, guys. I mean, I enjoy catching trout and feeding my family with them, as well as perch and crappie and whatever else we can get on. But I love catching me carp. There's just something about it. Yeah, man. I appreciate you, Steve. You pushed the boundaries, you got us out there. You're out there doing the same thing, as well as Skeeter. I'm going to go live tonight sometime, be wrapping gifts. The carp are biting, Skeeter. Come on, brother. Let's go. Whew. Friday. Man. I looked over, I haven't caught a carp in so long. I looked over and I just stared at the rod bent over. It took me about 3 seconds to realize that was a carp on that rod. I was just like, hey, look at that rod bent over. What's it doing? I would have been more surprised if I woke up with my head sewn to the carpet. Oh man. Skater, time to do jumping jacks, man. I gotta get this thing unsnagged out of here. It's snagged in here, there's a trout in there. All kinds of chaos. Can't use my hands. That all muddy. That was me, I think. gonna cast out the other rod. Mess with that later. Now if I catch another carp, that's gonna be a major problem. Now I got a rod tangled. I've got a rod tangled in there, as well as a fish. What a mess. Yeah, that was sitting out for about an hour and a half too. I'm telling you, in the winter, in the summertime, every 30 minutes we recast, but in the winter, I do an hour just so you guys don't think I'm giving up on you. But really, hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, it don't matter. One cast and let it sit out there all day. They're just not feeding much. Glacier, are you still in here or did you leave for real? I'm in Pennsylvania today, Georgia. We just had a big conversation about not blowing spots out. I'll put it on my members page. I'll do a post on it for the members. Give out that information. Skeeter will be fishing here tomorrow. Oh, you missed it, man. Yeah, I know where you know. I know you know, Jimmy. You missed the carp. We just got a nice big old carp, big old takedown on the end rod. Awesome. Awesome fish. It's been a while. But yeah, it looked a little sloppy, like you missed something. You can tell by the slop, something transpired. Oh man, not too far back, maybe 10 minutes ago. I was up there giving Glacier a hard time. He wanted me to try setting that rod further down on a better angle because I was complaining that it doesn't, the bite alarm doesn't really work. So I was up there playing with it and I look over and the big rod on the end is just bent in half. Yeah, Jimmy, not sure where I'm heading this weekend. I gotta work till noon tomorrow. I'll be out of there at 12. Not sure. Basically, it's gonna be based on where Kevin wants to go. I gotta finish the video. I got a glove review video. Not the gloves I'm wearing. I've got these great gloves I'm reviewing, but they're in. I've gifted them to my older boy Lyle, and he's very protective of them. I will never see those gloves again on my hands. Yeah, it was a nice one. Little rod's going? Ah, did I miss it? You guys got a better view of the rods than I do. Hey Andrew, welcome in. Skeeter, I was thinking I might fish my aquarium on New Year's Eve. I might try to catch one of my aquarium fish in my house on my little micro rod. I thought that would be kind of fun to do. Is that rod going here? Oh, oh. Ooh. There we go. Bam! Fish on. Got him that time. I don't know how I'm going to net him. Oh, he's a nice bow. Nice big one. Into the net of fun. We're gonna eat this guy. Don't lip them if you're gonna release them. Before I get more hate mail. Don't flop them on the ground either. There we go. Nice little rainbow trout. That one's a little bit better. It's got some nice sides to him. He'll fillet up nice. Into my net. Oh Lord. Now it beeps. This is why I say we do this show for 4 hours, right? You never know when it's going to turn on. If you do 4 hours, it's bearable. It's almost any weather conditions. And there's always a chance if the rod's in the water. Well, oh Lord. One more. Let's try to limit out. Yeah, it is, Travis. You remember last year, I mean, we were limiting out every day up to the deadline. They turned on fierce right before you couldn't fish anymore. Andrew, I won't be on StreamYard, but you can pop up. If I forget and you want to pop up, just tell me, like, hey, can I pop up? I'm going to use that function called Go Live Together, and all it is, I send you a link. You click on the link and it brings you up with me. So yeah, absolutely, I would love to have you pop up. I better check that center rod. Just try. Brad said. I missed it. Bite on that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Fish on, baby. There we go. There we go. There's another carp. Woo! Another good one. Another good one. What am I going to do about this net? Oh, buddy. Got some weight to him. Doesn't want to come in. Oh, another big one. Oh boy. Trying to spit. He's trying to spit it. There's a fish on that one too, guys. There's a big fish on that one. That's a bass. Gotta be a bass on that rod. Shoot. Oh, man. Whew. Mud. Let me bring him up here, get him out of the mud. I'll bring him up in a second, guys. Another big one. Hey, trout buddies, how you doing? Good to see you guys. Hey, buddy. Oh, man. Why are you so hard to hold in the winter, huh? Come on. Come on. Come on. Work with me here. Whew. This guy's a slippery devil. I'm going to get him back as soon as I can here. Another nice big old common. If you guys can see him all right. Let me get him back. Whew. Thanks. back here. Oh, Lord. Oh.
You made you work for that one, huh?
Cold, wet hands. Brutal. Oh, God. Let's see if he's on here yet. Nope. There was something good on that rod. He didn't even take my worm though. Unless I tripped over it, but I'm pretty sure even after it fell on the ground, I saw it moving. Holy Lord. Let me get my gloves back on. Whew, hey Tom, I'm catching enough, buddy. Let me tell you, I'm catching enough. Landed 2 bows and 2 common carp. Both nice commons, especially for this time of year. So yeah, they're biting. Yeah, the net trout have even more stories to tell. Might as well try to get our limit of trout here. Only one away, but I gotta warm my hands up before I can recast those. Whew. Oh man. What are your stewards saying? He delivered these for me? No one steward, you'll say he delivered these. Yeah, number 2 carps in. We got 2 bows in the net. Wind's back. Stupid not to get it back out. Let's go. They're biting, right? We'll warm up later. Let's just keep going while the bite's on. The rest of the food. That did get hit. We got stripped on that one. $3.54. You know, I'm close to home here too, so I can go long today. No problem. have to be back in another 45 minutes actually. I'm gonna try to get my third trout, which is our limit, and then we'll get out of here. But I'll keep catching carp too. This time of year, you never know. You might go another 3 weeks without catching a carp. So if they're gonna bite, they're probably gonna bite. Yeah, you better get over there. Buddy's eating all the food I just gave her. Put that bell. Apparently.
What are you feeding them that they're eating?
They're eating the rest of my pack bait. It's the breadcrumbs, corn, and Jello.
Yeah.
I use it for carp. I fish here all the time. They see me coming with that bucket.
That's funny.
You want one of these goose? You want one of the geese, Tom? They are basically our pets at this point. These two live at the ranger station right behind me. Pretty sure the story I heard was one was injured and they rehabbed it and they kind of took care of it during that time, and then it never rejoined the flock. It just lives here, and then it got a mate, and then the mate stays here also now. So I've seen them here for I think this will be the third winter. Yeah, third, because I had them in my ice shack the one year, and we didn't have any safe ice on this lake last year. So this will be their third winter together. Sorry if I missed you all during that action. Feel like we're gonna have some immediate action again here, so I'm gonna kind of stay focused on the rods and not scroll back. Hopefully I didn't miss anything important. I got 7 folks hanging out, 57 thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. Wouldn't be too excited about this day in the spring or summer or early, but this time of year I'm pretty pumped. Rod going. Especially if you know how cold I am. If I didn't have that action, I probably would be solid ice. Even though I got soaked and wet on the carp. At least I got my blood pumping. That hot chocolate's gonna taste dang good when I get home. Yeah, I believe it, Tom. At one point, we usually hatch out our own chickens, but the one year we got some from the Tractor Supply. And we got 2 meat birds in the flock. You know, they're pretty obvious within 3 days that they were meat birds. And unfortunately, we kind of liked these meat birds, so we did a lot of research. We knew how quickly they were going to get fat and die. So we would only feed them. We live on the side of a pretty good hill. We'd make them go all the way down to the creek to get their food and back up again. I don't know if that was good or torture, but it kept them alive longer. I wonder if that's a wind. Justin's gonna go live. Nice. Tell him to go live now. Tell him to go live now. I mean, I'm always 10 to 2. So, I mean, I'll stay up and I'll send everybody over his way. I'm going to just try to get my third trout, basically, is why I'm still going to fish. But yeah, tell him to go live. Don't wait for me. He's driving at the moment. Yeah, eventually, ATC. Eventually, they ended up in the crock pot. That was a fun little lesson for the kids. That's when we invented our cone of death. My kids got to discover the cone of death. So I've raised my kids to think of it as when you raise up your animals for food, you only want them to have one bad day. You know, some people are like, you don't get like, connected with them and all that. So yeah, ended up with middle rod's definitely getting hit. Trying to pull it tight just to the lead weight. There's a pretty good hunk of lead on it. I don't actually want to move the lead though. I did put the bell on the big rods today, figuring I'll know when the big rod goes. Both times kind of caught me off guard. I didn't hear nothing. I just looked and that rod was down. Yeah, we've got 2 in the net. They look like they're doing pretty good, but they might have some PTSD at the moment, so planning on taking them home for the fillet table. I kept them in the big net instead of a stringer though, because I figured if I only caught one, I wasn't gonna fillet them. But I got the second one, had a little bit of meat to them, a little bit bigger, so yeah, I'm definitely filleting these guys up. Unless they jump out. I'm not gonna lose any sleep if they decided to escape the net. Oh yeah, that's the wind, I guess. Wind. The wind's whipping stronger out there. That was a goose hit on the carp rod, I think. I'm not sure. I got 2 mean roosters to assist me with a predator problem. The lady hated them. I got attacked. The roosters are good for that, I'll tell you what. One of our roosters killed a red-tailed hawk once that came down to try to eat the hens. Oh, that was definitely a hit. All right, Tom, have a good day, buddy. It's almost impossible to get that white down. Try that. Man, all I got are 1 layer of cotton socks on. These boots are awesome. My hands get cold and I get them wet, but My legs are the only problem. My feet are awesome. Loving these boots. That'd be awesome, Will. I think we should be decent weather. I think Sunday's a little bit warmer than Saturday, and I think the wind was bearable. And we should be enough days away from that cold front that it should be good. I think the weekend's gonna be good fishing. Just make sure you got open water. Dang goose. Yeah, if anyone sees Justin go live, let me know and I'll make sure we show everybody. I don't know if anyone wants to drop the link in chat. I don't know if he's created like a thumbnail, but we can post them up. Hey Luke, welcome back. So we've up to 2 rainbow trout and 2 common carp, both big carp. Nice carp. Very polite carp. Great manners. Nice parents. Lovely carp. Trying to get our third. The limits here is 3, so figure to try to get the 3rd trout and then we'll head out. But you've been struck by Funderburg or whatever I can never remember. Justin Funderburg. He's going to be live soon. All right, thanks, Brad. So we're just trying to. So if I'm going to sharpen the knife, I might as well do 3 and not 2, right? See if we can get the 3rd in here. Rain on Monday and Tuesday, and I can fish in that, but I don't want. Yeah, the rain on the live stream creates a whole nother problem, right? You got to keep the phone dry. Then you have to have the phone like within range of the rods, and then you got to be there to be able to keep up with chat. And those 3 variables don't always align very well in reality. Yeah, the kind of carp that would hold open the door and carry groceries. Yeah, exactly. Real nice carp. That one looked like I might have had a rap sheet though. Definitely blind in one eye and had a teardrop scar under its eye. I don't know what that was about. Thought I saw that one go. See, I told you, Friday the 13th is my lucky number. 13 is my lucky number. Always has been. Friday the 13th has always been lucky for me. Oh, no, Jimmy, I did not know about the meteor showers tonight. But yeah, I'll be out there somewhere. It looks like it's clear now, so I'm hoping it stays clear. My older boy loves that stuff. We'll probably go out to Nalkamixon out on that peninsula. That's usually where we go. Freaking freezing out there, but that car paid his dues and did his time. Everyone deserves a second chance. That's true. That's true. I mean, I don't know that he did his time. Kind of looked like he might have escaped, to be honest with you. He did try to steal my rig. But that's all right. That's all right. I got to remember one of my method feeders inside that net. It's the biggest of the... Awesome, Luke. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I raced Worlds in 2015, and I drew number 13. Everybody was like, "Oh man, oh!" I said, "I got a good feeling about this," and I placed 14th in that race. which to me was way better than I thought. My goal was top 50. That was my goal, and I honestly, realistically, people were like, seriously? They're like, top 75 is good, and then next year, you know, try to get in the top 50. But I knew there was going to be no next year. My body was shot. Ooh. The Gemini shower. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. I thank you for letting me know, because I know Lyle will be all down on that. It stinks because usually I'd be outside having a big bonfire for those, and then we go out back where we have a nice view over the field. No burning allowed right now. Awesome. Yeah, I haven't really been on TikTok since I set it up much. I have to get back over there. Friend Chris goes live on TikTok. He follows you there. All right, I'll have to look out for Chris. Yeah, it's one of my goals next year is get a little more established, spend more time on TikTok, and especially on Rumble, get the hunting side of things started up, because that's what Lyle likes to do, more of the hunting. Especially small game. He's really loving small game hunting. Look, are we arguing over the correct spelling of the Gemini showers now? It sounds dirty. What are we talking about in here? I've seen that name. All right. All right. Yeah, I saw that in my notifications. Gotcha. Awesome. It's funny when you start using a different platform, it's all kind of foreign to you. It takes a lot more effort than, you know, I can coast through YouTube now and know what everything means, and when it pops up, what that means, and you know, if it pops up here, you're going to be able to see it again later on this app. I have no idea what I'm doing on TikTok yet. I have no idea what I'm doing on Rumble. Hard to justify playing with them too much when you're getting paid on this platform, but you know, with the hunting stuff, I can't do any live hunting here, and the hunting videos are a little tricky. You have to be a little psychic when it comes to the community standards. That was the goose, I think. Goose bite. 67,000 followers. That's crazy, man. Is he monetized there? I have to look up that stuff. I would guess you'd get a lot more followers on TikTok because of the way the algorithms work. But I think you got to do like the same. You might not get as much freedom as far as like what you produce. Probably got to be like shorts or something. I don't know. It's good, man. The more of these platforms that go out there, the more they got to compete against each other. So that's good. We're all monetized, just have to reach. Gotcha, 1,000. Okay. Interesting. What is in your mouth, dude? Wash your face. Recast the 2 trout rods. like I missed one on this one again. Gotta check it. Yep, I did. I thought I missed one on there. Unless it just fell off. Maybe it's starting to freeze again. I don't know what the temps are. Hey, Julie. Welcome back. Is Justin live yet? Drop his link in here when he goes live. Drop his link, and then we'll shut this thing down. I'm gonna hang out and try to get my third trout. It's a little big piece, but you know what? Heck with it. Send it out. Oh. That didn't take long. Man. I'm not going to give it long, and I'll check that again, see if you stripped it. Dang, you hit that right away. You know, it makes me sad. The Russian can't make me catch a nice pike while a horseman at Christmas. For Christmas. They are missing out, you know. They don't know what they're missing. It's a shame. I don't know if you guys heard that. That middle rod had a good hit on it immediately. Let's give it like another minute and I'm going to check it. It probably stripped it, honestly. I'm going to cast and hold it this time. You know, I won't get any hits, but I have to. It's going through this bait. It's $5 in bait, pretty much. Stuff's as bad as a pack of worms. Alrighty, let's send it out and see if we can get that last trout. I feel like it fell off. I see a piece floating out there. I don't know if that's mine or not. Yeah, it is mine. That's what I taught. This stuff just flies off. I don't get it. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Unless you use like a treble hook, I feel like it just flies right off. The water helps. You know the old bait, they used to say dip it. They used to say dip it first. I didn't cast it as hard, but it seemed like it stayed on that time. See if we get that quick hit again. As soon as I sit down, it's gonna go. Awesome. All right, there's Brad. He is alive, guys. So if you're watching me, I'm gonna shut this down in just a minute here. I've got Brad's link up. So go, Brad's link up. Brad got Justin's link up. It's in Brad the whole time. My brain's frozen. So let's just see if that line's gonna go. I'm gonna give it like 1 minute and then I'm gonna shut this down and I'll go over and watch Justin while I finish off the day here. Be nice to say I caught my limit live, you know. I don't really care. Had a heck of a day. 2 bows and 2 carp in the middle of winter, I'll take it. And it's not like it's some weird warm day. It's a stinking cold day. So if I pack it up right now and go home, I could probably have a cup of hot chocolate and get a nap in before the kids get home. Usually happens is I fall asleep or I put my feet up, and as soon as I put my feet up, my wife walks in the door. I'm gonna shut it down, y'all. Have a great day. Appreciate y'all coming in. Let me fire this thing back around. And the sun is right in here. I don't have the best look, but I want to thank y'all for coming in. Monday we're going to pop up live. We will do the panel Monday, so if anybody wants to join and fish with us, it's members only. But if any member wants to pop up with us, I'll have the link. It'll be on StreamYard, so we can do that. It sounds like really crappy weather here, so I'll go out. I'll be in a tent, and we'll make the best of it. Raptor Will's going to be live on Sunday, it sounds like. He's going to try, and that'll be his first ever. So we'll try to give him some support on Sunday. And I'll see you over at Justin's. The link is in the comments. Catch y'all later. Anthony, what's going on, buddy? We're just about to get out of here, man. Thanks for coming in. We're going over to Justin. There's a link right above you, bud. Justin just fired up his live. That's where we're all headed. We're going to go watch him, hopefully catch some fish. Most importantly, have a good time. Let me get Anthony a wrench before I leave here. Standard mod. Alrighty. I hooked you up with a wrench, Anthony, so that you can connect around everybody. We did catch 2 rainbow trout and 2 nice common carp, actually. Real nice ones for this time of year. Any time of year. They were a good carp. So we had a good day out here. I think that's the link again. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate it, buddy. We'll turn this thing around. We'll get out of here. We got our geese here hanging out with us. I'm going to finish up, but I'm going to shut it down, and I'm going to be over at Justin's. Appreciate y'all. Thank you, guys. Couldn't do this stuff without you. And we'll see you next week. We might pop up on the weekend. You know how we roll. But we'll see you next week. Peace out.